Okay, there we go. We are now live. I just had to change a couple of settings quickly. We are live on Twitch, on Facebook, on Kick, and on YouTube. So yeah, this game unfortunately uses a huge amount of CPU. I have a 5700 X3D chip, which is a very good chip, honestly. And then obviously I have a 5080 RTX, which is a very good graphics card, and still the game was struggling to stay under 100% CPU usage while I was streaming. So I just had to change a couple of settings quickly. But we should be okay now, hopefully. I will just keep an eye on it, but we should be fine for now. I just had to lower the quality on the other platforms, and then obviously on YouTube, which is my main platform, it is still the same quality. I'm streaming to YouTube at 19,000 kilobytes per second, which is way more than the 6,000 kilobytes per second that the other platforms allow. So if you want to watch the stream in the highest possible quality, then you can obviously go over to YouTube and watch it over there. But otherwise than that, like I said, we are live on Kick and Facebook and Twitch as well. So we will see if this game can behave itself while we are doing the multi-streaming as well, because multi-streaming does require a little bit more processing power than obviously not multi-streaming. So I hope it will be good. I heard there is some really bad stuff about this game's performance, and already I can see just from being in the main menu already, the game was hitting 60% CPU usage, which obviously is fantastically terrible, you know. I don't understand how the game can hit that type of usage. In the fucking main menu, 60% CPU usage, and my GPU usage right now is at 40%, which isn't too bad, but we will see when we get into the game. And obviously I'm not running the game on like very high settings or anything like that. In fact, if we look over here, I'm running, oh, and I need to change the frame rate to 60 as well, because I turned it down to 30. So let's see what impact this has. Okay, as long as my CPU usage stays below like 70%, then it should be good. Yeah, that looks okay. We will see if the game can run at 60 FPS. So anyway, I'm running the game on very high resolution, a 4K resolution. The game, because this game is a small indie game made by a small indie company, they don't allow you to change the resolution, which is super fantastic. $70 game, by the way, which I didn't pay $70 for, by the way. I was very lucky in that I was able to buy one of these Nvidia codes. You know, there's these promotions where you can if you buy a GPU, a Nvidia GPU, then you get Borderlands 4, you get the Nvidia code for Borderlands 4. So I bought that code, since you can only use that code with a Nvidia GPU. You can find those codes on the grey market for relatively cheap. So I paid $12 for the game. So $12, I think, is an acceptable amount of money to give to 2K, because I really hate 2K and they're a really bad company. So I definitely won't be giving $70 to 2K, but $12 is okay. I don't mind giving $12 to a shitty company like this. So obviously the money that I use on the channel for my games is mostly from my Patreon, so obviously my Patreon supporters is very much appreciated. But yeah, $12. We will see if this game can be worth $70, but I just paid $12 for it. So anyway, like I say, $70 game, and they don't even allow you to change the resolution, which is super fantastic. And then I'm right now running the game on very high quality, and then ultra performance mode downscaling. So we are really actually running the game on very low quality, actually. The only thing I can really do to lower the quality of the game further is by either running it on high or medium or low. So we will see if the game can run on very high at ultra performance downscaling. We will see if the game can do that. If the performance of the game is so terrible that if you can't do that, then I will just need to turn the quality down a little bit. Because like I say, I've heard very bad things about the quality of the optimization in this game. The game apparently has absolutely terrible optimization. So anyway, with that being said, normally I would like, if it's my first time playing a game, normally I would do a first impression review, but I'm not going to do a first impression review on this game. I'm just going to play the game a little bit, and then I will do a review, just a regular review video on the game once I've played a fair amount of the game. So then basically I will be reviewing the game to see whether or not it's worth $70 once I've maybe played a dozen hours or so of the game. So basically today I'm just going to play the game a little bit. We're going to see how the game is, and then maybe after a day or two of playing the game, then I will do my review video. Although obviously I am going to give my opinion throughout this video, probably. I am going to comment on stuff and stuff like that. So yeah, I can't help myself. I'm always going to comment on various things in the game. So yeah, with that being said, I guess we can jump into the game. Let's hope that the game's performance doesn't take a nosedive, because we are at 75% CPU utilization and 60% GPU utilization right now, and we're just in the fucking main menu. So anyway, let's see. Loot quality is increased. Now this is really irritating. They say exactly how much extra damage you take, and they say exactly how much extra cash you get, but they don't say exactly how much more loot quality you get. And they also don't say exactly what changes with the elemental affinities. So how does that make any sense, They say exactly how much damage and exactly how much cash you get, but they don't say exactly how much loot quality or elemental affinities is affected. That's so fucking stupid. Like, just tell us the information, Do you get 5% more loot quality or 7 trillion% more loot quality? Just fucking tell us, It's so irritating. I will play the game on hard. I have no problem with that, Instead of on easy or normal. We can definitely play on hard. Let's give that a go.
So, you want to hear a story, huh? Yeah, old Marcus still has a few tales to tell. And this is the start of something new. A spark that just might leave the galaxies themselves ablaze. It all started here. The planet Kairos. Heard of it? Of course not. And for good reason. For thousands of years, it was a place of legend, hidden from the outside universe. The only way you found it was by accident or chance. And if you did, well, you weren't ever going to leave. For Kairos was a prison, ruled by a tyrant made immortal by alien technology. They called him the Timekeeper, and his order was nothing less than absolute. What was the secret, you ask, that justified keeping an entire planet in chains? A vault at the center of his seat of power. Whispers told of unknowable treasures locked away inside. Perhaps even the source of his immortality. But where there are vaults, you will always find vault hunters. Fearsome warriors, driven by dreams of glory, wealth, knowledge, and power. The Timekeeper's order was perfect. It was supposed to last forever. But Vault Hunters, they have a way of screwing up your plans. This new story? Well, it begins 6 years after Mayhem first came to Kairos. 6 years after the sky turned to fire.
So the game did hit 100% CPU usage there for a second. I don't know why, it was literally just a cinematic, but anyway. I really hope this music isn't copyrighted. If it is copyrighted, then it's really shitty, because I didn't even see an option in the audio settings to like choose copyrighted music or not. You know, some games will allow you to remove the copyrighted music, for instance. But yeah, like I said, this is a small indie company, and they don't think about those kinds of things. Why is there such bad pixelation in the cinematic? Like, you can literally see the pixelation. Like, that spoils the cinematic, to be honest. Like, if you can see pixelation. Why didn't they make the resolution or the quality of the cinematic 4K resolution? Because the game is running at 4K resolution, but very clearly the cinematic is not running at 4K resolution. So that's really, really lazy of them. That's really lazy of the small indie company. Oh, and look at the texture pop-in. That's a really bad texture pop-in. Like, I am running the game on a NVMe drive, a very fast NVMe drive, so there honestly shouldn't be texture pop-in like that. I'm pretty much running it on the fastest NVMe drive that you can get. So if we are seeing texture pop-in on my current setup, then I don't want to see this game run on worse setups, you know. So anyway, Vex, there's no information in the description, so basically it just says Vex and then elemental affinities, kinetic and all. This one is incendiary and cryo. This one is shock and corrosive, and this one is cryo and radiation. I remember radiation was very powerful. In Borderlands 3, the radiation was a very powerful elemental affinity. So let's have a look at this guy. Okay, is there any information that they're actually giving us? Okay, melee damage. I don't want to go for a melee character, to be honest. Okay, so you can't even see the skill tree or nothing like that. They don't allow you to see the skill tree. That's super fantastic. It's like the most important fucking thing in the game, and yet they don't allow you to see the skill tree when choosing a character. That's so stupid. I don't really like these abilities. This guy's obviously gonna be like a melee guy, which I don't like. I don't want to play melee. I like this trait over here. But yeah, so this guy is melee. This guy is a little bit melee, little bit ranged. I'm not a huge fan of that. And then she has like abilities that she can throw. Like, she's probably not going to focus too much on her guns. She's more going to focus on her abilities, which I'm not a huge fan of. But I'm not a huge fan of the pets either. I don't know if I want pets. I would really like to be able to see the talent tree, to be honest, but they don't allow you to do that. Let's take this guy, and I'm just not gonna use melee. I don't know, let's just see. Maybe this guy can be acceptable.
That one.
Hey, calmate. Where are we going, Thunder?
The Timekeeper thinks you could be of use. Me? Well, I'd rather kill you.
That is not a unique character trait, amigo. There is a 3-month waiting list. Or let me go, and I'll let you skip the line.
Tempting. But I do only as he commands.
Come on, I need some motivation for when I kill you. They'll never know.
Why is the game locked to 30 FPS now?
He's always watching. Time to bolt.
That's so stupid. $70 game and the game is locked to 30 FPS during cutscenes.
You are, in a word, mayhem. I take that personally.
Who would you be?
My name is my use. The ones who gave it to me called me Timekeeper. Now you may have had free will out there in the myriad galaxies, but here, on Kairos, you exist in my universe. You will obey my will, and you'll serve the use I have for you.
Good luck with that.
Luck? We don't have that here either. Humans need a stronger hand than luck to keep them deterministic. Like any domesticated animal, they must be tagged, tracked, and when necessary, shoved back into place. This bolt is that guiding hand. My hand, on your neck forever. There. The bolt is part of you now. You are no longer a vault hunter. I have a new use for you. And once that use is done, I can offer you a life in my order. Comfortable. Peaceful.
I'm not the peaceful end type.
Then you should have gone out guns blazing when you had the chance.
Really hope I just blew up the right room. Echo, see anyone alive in there?
Right here.
Hell yeah. Echo, boot up their HUD so they can check for injuries. I'm RJ. I'm a vault hunter with the Crimson Resistance. Come on, let's get out of here. Whole place is going into lockdown. Come on!
Okay, so the game is at 100% CPU usage right now. I don't know what the fuck it is loading. And because it's at 100% CPU usage, you will see that at the top right, we just had like 45 FPS just now. It's now better because I paused the game, but like keep an eye on the FPS in the top right because like I do not understand how this game can use 100% CPU usage and we are running it on very high. I don't know, maybe I need to turn it down to high because like seriously it now has multiple times already hit 100% usage, which is fucking abysmal. So everything is now on medium except texture quality. So let's have a look if that can help at all, because holy hell, the fact that this game is repeatedly hitting 100% CPU usage is insane. I've never seen a game hit 100% CPU usage on my computer. This is really insane.
So is my intel right? Are you a Vault Hunter too?
Like, look at that. 43 FPS. 33 FPS.
Why are you helping me?
The Crimson Resistance is gonna free this whole planet. I figured we could use all the Vault Hunters we can get.
No. We can't play the game like this. There's no fucking way. Like, we can't even get 33 FPS in the game. So, unfortunately, what I'm gonna have to do is run the game in a window and then run the game at 2K resolution. And then I'm just gonna have to stretch the screen. So for you guys, it will still look the same because I can make it look the same in OBS, but it's gonna run in a window. So already I can see my CPU usage and GPU usage has dropped considerably, because now we're not running the game at 4K resolution, we're running it at 2K resolution. We are still doing the downscaling, but I will see if I need to change the downscaling in just a second. So still there, we're getting 53 FPS, 49 FPS. But at least our CPU usage is not at 100% now. Like, keep an eye on this, on the thing at the top right, the FPS. You will see we are dropping down to 48 FPS, like there. As soon as the 5 changes to a 4, like right there, you can see we are running at 48 FPS. So even at 2K resolution, the game is not able to maintain 60 FPS. That is fucking insane. Talk about a shittily optimized game. Okay, so now I just need to change my OBS quickly. Just bear with me. So what we're gonna do is do that. Okay, so it should now look okay on your screen. Even though, like I said, I am now running the game in a window. So let's have a look, and then I think I can stretch it with this one software that I have called lossless scaling. Let's have a look, lossless scaling. Okay, I'm just quickly updating my lossless scaling software. I haven't used the lossless scaling software in quite some time, so it just needs to update quickly. But yeah, I can play like this for now, and then I will just activate the lossless scaling in just a second. I can't believe the game is still not running at 60 FPS constantly. How terrible is this game's optimization. We might need to lower it even further. We just hit 33 FPS. Look at that. That's so incredibly... Like, this is the worst running game ever. The worst performing game ever. Because we're running at it at 2K resolution right now. And then we have ultra performance downscaling, which means we are actually running the game at 720p, because ultra performance downscaling downscales it by, I think, like 75%. So we are actually running the game at 720p right now through the downscaling. And we're not even able to get 60 FPS with that. It's fucking incredible how badly this game runs. Okay, I'm gonna do the scaling now. I don't think you guys will see anything different on your side. Just 1 second. Let's see. Okay, well, that's not what I want. I'm just quickly setting up my lossless scaling. So just 1 second. That's a little bit too much. Okay, there we go. Now the game is full screen on my screen through the use of my lossless scaling software. So even though I am running the game at on a window, as I showed you guys previously, I am able to play the game on a full screen using lossless scaling, which just basically stretches the screen. But we are still running the game at 2K resolution on a window using ultra performance downscaling. And we're still hitting 100% CPU usage. Fucking insane. But okay, let's see if we can play the game like this. 27 FPS, fantastic. (32 FPS).
Guards are onto us. Take them out.
With pleasure. Why must you persist?
I'm getting like 15 FPS. And the game is stuttering like a bastard. Okay, out of ammo. How can I be out of ammo? So where am I supposed to get ammo? I'm on 16 HP. Okay, I have picked up ammo, but
Grab this rep kit.
apparently I don't have an SMG. Oh, that's really stupid. You have to be standing right in front of a box in order to open it. Like, I'm not even getting 30 FPS right now. And the game is constantly at 100% CPU usage. This is the worst performing game that I've ever had the dissatisfaction of playing. Holy balls. I don't think switching to DLSS will make any difference. We can try it, I guess. Oh, where's the DLSS? Why isn't there even DLSS? There's FSR, and then there's TSR, and then there's XESS, but there's no DLSS. So why... Like, where's the DLSS option? It says there's DLSS over there, but I'm not getting the DLSS option. How does that make any sense? Like, I don't know what else we can do to improve the performance of the game. I guess we can run the game at 1080p, but that's fucking diabolical. Like, the game is gonna look like dog shit. Okay, well, we're running the game at 1080p now, and let me change it on my OBS quickly. Like, I've played some really badly optimized games in my life, but this has to be the worst one ever, without a doubt. Like, seriously. The worst performing game I have ever played. Congratulations, Gearbox. You have outdone yourself. You have created the shittiest optimized game in the history of my life. Okay, now I need to change my upscaling again. Just 1 second. Okay, there we go. So we're running the game at 1080 fucking p. I don't think I've played a game at 1080p in probably a decade. So this is the first time in a decade I'm playing a game at 1080p. And then we're running everything on medium, texture quality on high. Perhaps we should turn that down to medium as well. But okay, let's see if we can at least get 60 FPS now. And then we're not even running the game at 1080p native. We are actually running it at 480p currently because we're doing ultra performance downscaling. So ultra performance on top of the 1080p equals 480p. So we're running the game at 480p. I don't think I've played a game at 480p in 2 decades, probably. And we're still not getting 60 FPS. Okay, that's super fantastic. The game can't even get 60 FPS when running it at 480p. Maybe it's the upscaling or the downscaling actually. Let's turn the downscaling off and see if that maybe has an impact. No, it's still fucking terrible. We're still not getting even 60 FPS. Look at that. 38 FPS, 28 FPS. I didn't want to press I. Okay, so removing the downscaling doesn't help. Let's try TSR downscaling. Maybe that is more efficient. Well, we are still not even getting 40 FPS. The game looks like dog shit. It seems it's literally impossible to get 60 FPS in the game, in this game, even if you're running it at 1080p. Like, this is by far the worst performing game I've ever played. By fucking far. 27 FPS. I honestly don't know what to do. Like, I have a fucking RTX 5080 and a 5700X 3D chip, and I can't get 60 FPS on the game even when you run it at 1080p with ultra performance downscaling, which means the game is actually literally running at 480p. So we have frame gen enabled now. The FPS is bugging out at the top right. I mean, it is smoother, but it looks like shit. Like, and it feels very ghosty. It feels very not good. So the frame generation is definitely not gonna be good. Okay, let's turn everything down to low then. So everything on low. Okay, small indie game by the way. $70 game by the way. Oh, we just hit 16 FPS. Okay, it seems the game is loading textures or something. I'm just gonna wait until it's finished loading all of the textures. It's not done yet. You can see as soon as I move a little bit, my FPS drops down to like 15 FPS. Like, look at the stuttering. Fucking diabolical. I seriously don't think we will be able to play this game at all. I mean, this is unplayable. Are we seriously gonna run the game at 720p? I mean, we can turn it down to 30 FPS, but that's not gonna make any difference because the game can't even get 30 FPS. Like, look at that. We are still hitting 22 FPS, 16 FPS, 19. Oh, I saw a 13 FPS there. So, this is the situation we have right now. The game is running at 1080p. We are downscaling that 1080p by, I believe, 66 or 75%. I'm not sure. Which will basically equal either 360p or 480p. I'm not sure. So we're either running the game at 360p or 480p. So it's half, more than half of 1080p. And the game is still not able to get 30 FPS. And we are running the game on low. Everything on low, 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 low. The game is still not able to get 30 FPS. In fact, we drop down to 16 FPS very often. Like, this game is unplayable. It is an unplayable piece of excrement. And Rockstar and 2K have the fucking audacity to ask $70 for this steaming pile of dog shit. Like, this is by far the worst game, the worst running game, the worst performing game that I have ever played. By far. It is such a terribly optimized game. Like, it's fucking, like, I can't even describe it. I've played some badly optimized games, but this is the worst by far. I can show you guys over here. Oh no, wait, not that one. To do that, so you can see over here on there, just before I changed my settings, the CPU usage was at 100%. And now that we are running the game at basically 360p or 480p on low settings, we are seeing around 50 to 60% CPU usage, but as soon as you move your camera, the FPS drops down to like 15, 16. So obviously I can show you like here. And now we are getting a smooth 30%. Why are we now all of a sudden getting a smooth 30%? I didn't change anything. Why is the game so smooth now all of a sudden? I literally didn't change anything, so why? is it so smooth? Is there some kind of a special setting that I disabled or what? I mean, I didn't change anything really. Now we are actually getting a smooth 30%. So why is that? That's very, very peculiar. Okay, so let's just remove this. And then let's see if we can at all play the game like this. I don't know. I did update the GeForce app. I will show you very quickly. Just 1 second. Let me show you over here. There was an update yesterday or the day before. I can't remember. So I definitely did do that. Because I did see there was an update. Just 1 second. Let me pull it up here and it's loading. Because I know it is important to be on the latest drivers. Just 1 second, and then we go over here, go over here. So you can see over here, it is installed. The latest version is installed. You can see over there, 10 September, and it is the Borderlands one. So it is the Borderlands one from 10 September. There is nothing newer. I can even do an update, check for updates. There's no newer thing. This is the newest one. And it says installed. So I am running the latest Nvidia drivers. So yeah, I did check that because I have run into that same thing in the past. I want to figure out why am I getting such... Okay, well, it's still dropping a little bit, but now I'm getting a relatively smooth 30 FPS. I can also show you, even though you should honestly believe me, but I can even show you my setup system over here. My rig. So you can see here I have 64 gigs of DDR4 RAM, Ryzen 5700X3D, and an RTX 5080. Just in case you don't believe me that I in fact do have that setup. So I have pretty much the second or third most powerful GPU on the planet, and I have a very, very powerful CPU. I mean, it's not like AM5 CPU or anything like that, but if you look at like Gamers Nexus videos or anything like that, the 5700 X3 is, I think, like the top 5 or top 6 chip. So it's like the 5th or the 6th best gaming chip that you can possibly get. So I've got a very, very, very good setup, and yet it can't even get 30 FPS in this dog shit game. I'm still getting spikes here and there. Let me see. I don't know why I'm getting a relatively smooth 30 FPS now, where previously I was not getting smooth 30 FPS. Let's bump it up again to 60 FPS and see if we can get smooth 60 FPS. Now you see there it's dropping. So we are still getting like basically a little bit above 30 FPS, and then you can see every now and then we drop down to 20 FPS, 28 FPS, stuff like that. So I think it would be best to running it at a smooth 30 FPS. But then again, like I said, I'm literally running the game at 480p right now. As soon as we disable upscaling so that it runs at native 1080p, then the game shuts itself. Why is it so smooth now all of a sudden? I disabled yeah, well, I don't use frame generation. Like, I don't like frame generation. I activated frame generation just a little bit earlier, and it makes the screen ghosty. Like, if you just go back maybe 10 minutes in the VOD, it makes the screen ghosty, so I don't like that at all. I mean, this might be playable at 30 FPS, you know, it's kind of playable. We can try it. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. The upscaling, DLSS is not even available. So I have FSR, TSR, and XeSS. DLSS is not even available. But as I literally just showed you, I am running the latest version of the drivers. I installed it like already on the 11th of September when it came out. It came out the 10th of September. I installed it and I did restart my computer, and I mean, it's just this game that is running so shittily. All of my other games, I mean, I had a last Epoch stream just like a day or so ago, and it runs perfectly. So this game is just so fucking, like, honestly, I don't even think I will be able to play like this. Let's try it. Let's give it a go. But like, seriously, I'm getting pissed off with this game now. Fucking $70 game. And they still haven't removed the animation. The animation on looting chests wastes so much time. I don't know how they haven't learned from the previous Borderlands games, because that was one of the criticisms, where you would open a chest like this and it takes like 3 or 4 seconds to open the chest, you know? Like, how many chests do you open in your lifetime? You open like 1,000 chests throughout the entire game. So that's 3 or 4 seconds times 1,000 that is wasted, you know? It's just really irritating that they haven't fixed that yet in Borderlands 4. Okay, T to repair.
We gotta get to the next floor. The security room up there's our way out.
What were those things?
Synths.
The Timekeeper's robot army. Good riddance.
You sure this is a prison?
Getting more luxury hotel lobby vibes.
They're called the Order for a reason. They like things neat and under control. People, too.
Everyone who lands on Cairo ends up here. But the only welcome people get is the Timekeeper's domination.
I wonder, is there a cooldown on the injector, or do you just have a limited amount? Oh yes, there's a cooldown. Okay, that's fine. So you basically have unlimited healing as long as you wait a little bit. Okay, you can switch your gun from pistol mode to SMG mode. Like when you shoot, the game lags. Look at that. It reminds me of Starfield. In Starfield as well. When you shoot, the game actually freezes like a little bit.
There's a security room.
Like, I'm actually trying to hit them, but due to the lag, every time that I pull the trigger, the game lags a little bit, so I can't, like, shoot accurately. It's literally every time that I shoot, the game lags. Like, look at this. Like, you can see, like, the game basically freezing for a split second.
Check it out! Confiscated weapons chest! See if there's anything fun in there. Damn it! Lockdown's got us hemmed in. Echo 4, get hacking.
And when we just opened that chest, we lagged as well. So when you shoot and when you open chests, the game lags. Fantastic.
Got an idea that'll buy us some time.
Look at that lag. The game just
Prison wide open.
randomly freezes.
Vault Hunter, want to do the honors?
So I'm pretty much going to go for the most hard-hitting weapon. Where's the purple one that I picked up? Picked up a purple one. Where's the purple one? That's a green one. I'm not seeing the purple one. Okay, what do you want me to do?
Prison break, baby! Nice one! Doors open, let's go!
I will remind any and all rampant prisoners that he is watching. There is no escape. No one leaves.
The prisoners won't get far, but they'll distract the order while we escape.
Yeah, so, quite honestly, guys, I'm not gonna play this game. In the current state, it's not fun. It doesn't look good. Constant stuttering, constant freezing. I'm not gonna play this game until they fix whatever is broken. I've already very clearly demonstrated that the game is severely broken. So, yeah, I can't play the game now. I don't know if it's maybe just incompatibility with my current setup, but like I can play like any bloody game under the sun and I don't have these issues, obviously. So I don't think it's an issue with my computer because my computer can run all other games. So I think I'm gonna play some Last Epoch. We can just basically switch over to Last Epoch, I think. Let's see here. 1 second. So obviously I have a shitload of games. I've actually got a couple that I still want to review, but I will do that like at some point. Not right now. I'm not in the mood to review a game right now. So I want to do Castlecraft. I want to do Dawn Apart. I haven't played that yet. I want to do Laysara Summit Kingdom. What else? This one I also need to do still Gold Adventure. Ecosystem. I've played Ecosystem a little bit, like 30 minutes. It's an interesting game, but I still need to play a little bit more before being able to form a conclusion on it, honestly. I still need to play a little bit of Jagged Alliance. It says 9 hours, but I haven't actually played the game. I just farmed the cards. You can see the game isn't even installed yet. Kitty Adventure, I did upload a little bit of footage to my channel. Bean Beasts, I haven't played yet. I want to play and review that yet still. Evo Space, I did play a little bit of it. I do think I did do a video on it as well. So I did do that one. But yeah, I think today I'm just going to play some Last Epoch, honestly. So I think we're going to switch over to Last Epoch. I'm going to close Borderlands and honestly just leave it until the developers, the small indie company, Gearbox, can fix their shit, because it's not fun playing such a hilariously broken game, honestly. I play games to have fun. I don't play games to fucking struggle and tear my hair out trying to get the game to run at an acceptable FPS, you know. So let's just switch over quickly. Hey, Expert, thank you very much for the raid. I'm just switching games quickly, so I did try to play Borderlands, but unfortunately Borderlands is not working at all right now. So I think the developers need to fix their game a little bit. So I'm going to switch over to playing my favorite ARPG, which is Last Epoch, a little bit. But thank you very much for the raid. It's very much appreciated. I was watching you playing League of Legends a little bit earlier, but then I decided I'm going to jump online myself. Okay, I think the sound is on. I'm just not hearing the sound. Oh no, wait. There we go. Like, I really want to play Borderlands, but honestly, like I say, I'm a fan of Borderlands 2 especially, but Borderlands 3 already had quite a bit of issues, and now it seems Borderlands 4 is another step even below Borderlands 3, you know? So it seems this company, Rockstar, is just making shitters. I don't know why they can't just make a game that isn't like terrible anymore. I don't know. Anyway, I hope they fix the performance of the game, because I want to play it, but I'm not gonna spend time trying to sort it out and play it at 1080p and not even able to get 60 FPS. It's just irritating. So I played this game, Last Epoch, like maybe, I don't know, 4 days ago or so. So to give you guys a little bit of an update, we are at 360 corruption right now, and we are just basically trying to farm some good gear. I just want to see, where was I last time? Trying to farm some good gear. I'm already level 100 on this character, so I can't gain any more experience, but obviously we can absolutely gain better gear. So I did actually show my build in my previous video from a couple of days ago, so I'm not going to go through showing my build again because it takes like at least 10 minutes to show the entire build with all of the skills and everything like that. So if you want to know exactly my build, just go watch my previous video. I did do it at the very beginning of my previous video, so you can just go watch the beginning of my previous video if you want to know exactly what build I'm playing currently. Where were we? I haven't played the game in a day or two, so I just need to remind myself where I was in the game, because there's many different zones essentially that you can play at to get different loot, so I just need to remind myself where I was. We can do this one quickly just to get it up to 360 corruption. If you don't know how the game's end game functions, basically the end game of the game basically involves pushing corruption. So there's a timeline type thing, like the game involves timelines, and you get higher corruption. Higher corruption means more gold and more experience. You can see here at the side. So I'm currently at actually 360 corruption. Even though on this timeline I'm only at 260 corruption. But basically the higher your corruption is, the more loot you will get, the higher quality loot, and the more gold you will get. So basically we are just pushing corruption right now. We get an explosion of unique items, which is from my prophecies. We'll just loot all of them if we can, if our inventory is big enough. And then we will have a look. Oh, that's a primordial bow. That's fantastic. I haven't got this primordial bow yet, so that's really good. That's an item that I actually don't have yet. And yeah, basically my build, I'm a minion build, and my build involves summoning this big guy who is called a Wraith Lord, and then just jumping all over the place. When I jump, he jumps with me. So for instance, if we jump over here, then he jumps with me, and then he's like a turret in a tower defense. He just basically sits there and he shoots everything dead. So it's like a very easy, very brain dead build. This your minion does all of the killing for you, and you just run around and loot the loot that's on the ground. These are okay, we can empower them, I think.
Peace. Calm.
Yeah, well, my inventory is already full and I haven't even made much incursion into this map, but I guess I will just throw down some items if my inventory actually gets full. It's not like I need to take all of the items back. You can see the build is very, very passive. You just jump and then your minion takes care of everything. crap, I've got so many prophecies. I'm just getting so many unique items, I can't even carry them all. Wow, that one has tier 7 symbols of hope. That's very good. Now basically I need to decide what do I want to throw on the ground. What do I want to keep? I'm just gonna sell most of these items, so I'm just looking at which ones are the most valuable, which ones sell for the most gold, basically. Even though at the end of the day you don't gain that much gold from selling items, but still, if I can pick up an item that sells for 2,000 instead of one that sells for 1,000, then why not? Okay, we are done with this one.
Yes.
And that's one run basically done, one instance basically. That's basically the entire end game. You just do runs like that and hope that you get some good shit. That one rolled pretty well. So this bow, I don't have this bow yet. Let's have a look. So it didn't roll very well on the bow cold damage or the bow lightning damage, unfortunately. So it's not a very good roll, to be honest. After evading, you repeat your most recent used bow attacks on the nearby enemy, consuming 50% of its mana cost. If you have at least 75 dexterity, you repeat it at up to 2 nearby enemies. If you have 135, you repeat it 3 times. Wow. Okay, so that's basically an item that repeats your abilities. And the more dexterity you have, the more it repeats. That could be incredibly powerful. I'm not sure if they fixed the stash yet, because the stash had a very bad lag issue. Where if you transferred stuff from your stash to your inventory or from your inventory to your stash, then the game would lag. I'm not sure if they fixed that yet. Yeah, it seems they didn't fix it yet because one of my items just jumped back over here and then the game lagged a little bit. It doesn't seem to be fixed yet.
Yes. Take care.
And then we can quickly reset the timeline.
Done. But what's of yours?
Okay, that's another prophecy that exploded. Normally you don't get this amount of unique loot on bosses, obviously. Just because of my prophecies.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, so now all of them are at least 360 corruption. Now I just need to figure out which one was I busy with. I can't remember exactly. Because there was one where I had multiple things already lined up. Probably not this one. It's not this one. This one does have 2 gazes of Ouroboros already, so I think it was probably this one. Let's just double check. So that's Fall of Empire. Let's double check the other ones. This one has 1. This one also has 1, yeah, so it's definitely the Fall of Empire one. That one might be good because it already has minion fire penetration. And maybe make this into a good one. So let's try to max this. Oh, we just lost 20 forging potential. That basically spoils the entire item. Yeah. Yeah, you can maybe use this one for imprinting. Maybe.
Welcome to the past, traveler. Get ready! She's stunned!
Yes. Yes. Take care.
Can do the boss. Yeah, this build makes this boss a little bit arbitrary, to be honest. But that's life. Some builds can just cheese a boss really, really hard. This is one of those bosses that you can just cheese really hard.
Yes. Take care.
Judges will find you.
Oh, that one seems nice. My current focus is actually not very good. So I definitely would like to get a replacement for it.
Yes?
I don't understand why this item doesn't have a level requirement at all. It's very strange. Don't really see items that don't have any level requirement. Okay, so this one has level 7 increased minion damage. That's pretty nice. And the ward per second is okay. The intelligence is high and the ward retention is high. The chance to chol attackers is not good. Let's see. So over here, what do I maybe want? Nothing. So I don't really care about that one. I do care about this one. So dodge rating is not very useful in the slightest. So I should probably try to change that to something more useful. Void resistance. I mean, my void resistance right now is okay, but I mean, void resistance is nice. It's not bad. So stuff with that I would like is elemental resistance, maybe necrotic resistance, and then ward per second. So honestly, there's not a whole lot of good stuff that I can even get on this thing. Ward per second would be the best option. But I think void resistance is okay. I would probably over here rather try to get minion health on there, probably. So we can maybe try that. So if I remove this one, then I'm still completely capped. So that's good actually. So let's max this one. Or we won't max it, we will just try to seal this one. Okay, unfortunate. And then over here, this is gonna be not very easy. I will try to seal it, hopefully we get lucky. Okay, that's good, and it only took a little bit of potential. So the best thing I could get over here is probably ward per second, probably. Yeah, that should be fine. And then hopefully we can get tier 5. That would be absolutely fantastic. Okay, tier 4, that's acceptable. If we can compare this one with my current one, this one gives a little bit more ward retention, more ward regen, and then we're basically swapping out increased minion health for increased minion damage, which obviously just basically means we get more damage at the end of the day. So that's pretty good. We lose a lot of increased minion health, but I think it will be okay. I don't actually have increased minion health anywhere, so that might actually be a little bit of an issue. If our minions die too easily, then it's not good. I will just keep an eye on it. Hopefully our minions are okay.
Take care.
Yeah, let's try that. We're definitely gonna do more damage, that's for certain. The question is just, will our dude be able to survive?
Yes? Take care.
Seems that they at least fixed the stash issue, because I haven't really seen the lag that I used to see just like a few days ago. So I think they definitely fixed that specific stash issue, which is good, because that was really irritating.
Is unequaled. I must break free.
Submit.
Let's see. So the ones that I haven't done yet are these ones with the plus icons. Delve into a vast tomb of the race, defeat Fate Weavers. Claim the echo-specific rewards of all surrounding echoes. Wow. That's very interesting. Put that one here. Okay, that should be enough. That's already 5 new points that I will be able to get. That should be plenty.
Yes.
That one actually rolled very, very well, even though it's a low-level item. Oh, okay, actually I already have a couple of these. Okay, well this one is definitely better than that one. How is it possible that I don't have a single one of these? I've picked these up before, absolutely I have, but are you telling me I threw all of them away, or what happened? Because I absolutely have picked up these before. I must be delusional or something, because I don't know, I must have thrown them away or something, I'm not sure. That's certainly suspicious. But okay. That's strange. I'm just gonna assume that there wasn't any item loss or anything like that that magically occurred. Two tier 7s on that one, that's very good. So far I'm happy with this new item. It seems our minion isn't dying constantly or anything like that, so it seems to be working. So without the added 260% minion health, I was a little bit worried that maybe our dudes would be a little bit squishy, but it doesn't seem to be the case, to be honest, so
Yes.
that's pretty good. Our dudes do lifesteal, so that obviously helps. Well, it's basically the main reason why they won't really be able to die as long as they are attacking. think there's also still a beast portal around here somewhere. I'm not gonna search through the entire map.
Yes? These gloves rolled pretty well, honestly. Anytime that you can get 2 tier 7s and then something else on it, that's very good. Even though it gives resistances, which isn't super useful, but it's good. So I haven't done this one ever. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's just a level corruption 100 thing. Map is a little bit blinding, the amount of sun that is on this map. Oh, that was lag. Good crap. I cast my ability and I heard the sound of the ability, but I didn't actually move.
Come down! All things end.
Yes? Yes? Yes?
Cool thing about these chests is that I have a chance, I'm not sure, it's like a 10 or 20% chance to get a desert out of every chest. So hopefully that happens a couple of times in an instance like this. That one didn't come out of one of the chests, it was just a normal lizard. Get a random rift beast. That's nice. That's a very weak rift beast. Nice, we got one out of that one. Another rift beast. Must be weak.
So now every time we open a cache, we have a 30% chance instead of a 15% chance. That's much better to get a lizard. Yeah, we got one from that. You can actually get a lot of lizards in a place like this, since statistically every third chest will give you a lizard.
Yes?
We got a fair amount of loot from that one. Unfortunately, not really anything good enough to keep for the most part, but yeah, except the exalted items and the idols.
Are you lost? I am losing my patience.
Okay, was that it? That was exceptionally easy.
this instance is actually perfectly designed for my build, because my dude just stands here, blasts their faces off. Offer your legendary potential to the Weaver to reforge or consume according to her design. Items with 1 to 4 legendary potential can be re-rolled. The outcome will use the regular legendary potential drop weights for the... Yeah, I tried Borderlands at the beginning of the stream, but the game, because it's a small indie game created by Gearbox, who absolutely isn't a billion-dollar company, the game couldn't even run at 480p. So, if you want to see how terrible the game's optimization is, then you can skip to the, or to go to the start of the stream. But yeah, obviously on YouTube or on Twitch, I guess you can do it as well. But yeah, the game is terrible right now, so I'm not even gonna play it. So they need to update it. Yeah, on Twitch, I guess I can quickly. You're actually right. Let me do on Twitch quickly, and then just exclamation game last Epoch. There we go. Thanks for actually reminding me, because yeah, I didn't even think about that. But yeah, I wanted to play Borderlands, but honestly, I'm just gonna tear my hair out if I try to play that game any longer. And if the Steam reviews are anything to go by, then I'm not the only guy who's having massive performance issues. Because I mean, I have a 5080 RTX, and yet I can't even get 30 FPS on 1080p. So yeah, it's not fun. No, it's not Randy Pitchford who is the problem. It's everyone else. Everyone else should buy a 5090 Ti. We are the people who are not good enough to play his game. That is literally what he said. Fucking idiot. The legendary potential does not increase when rolling. It is set to rolled only the legendary potential. Okay, we can re-roll this one, I think. Let's see. I literally tried to play Borderlands on, like, not the first day, but I think the second day, because I only got a code for the game the second day, and I couldn't play the game because I couldn't log in. Like, you can't log in. When I tried to log in, it just said, like, offline constantly. I tried to log in, it says offline. So, yeah, like, yeah. So I'm looking for items to re-roll now. Anything with more than one legendary potential. Not sure if I want to re-roll a bunch of my amulets and rings, because I can definitely re-roll a bunch of them. Basically re-roll all of these.
guess I can try those as well. I will try to remember after stream that to make you a mod bean, because I have modded Sandy and Kate as well, so I will just try to remember that. I'm not sure if I have enough items now. Let's have a look. Okay, apparently you can't do it on that one. So we are basically hoping all of these are legendary potential 1, so we hope that they become legendary potential 2. Let's have a look. Boom. Did I understand the thing incorrectly or what? I use it again? What the hell? It just like consumed all of the legendary potential on these. Oh, okay, and then I got some shards out of it. That's interesting. really weird. So it consumed all of the legendary potential. Then it dropped shards. It's very strange. So these gloves are basically useless now. Or not necessarily, I can maybe imprint them. So I clearly did not understand what this thing does correctly. So I can re-roll again, but understand. If you re-roll, shards from it. Why? I quickly need to Google to see what that bloody thing actually does. Let me see here. Far sight. So this doesn't actually say what it does. Let's see what this guy's stuff is. Oh, okay, he's blocked. Okay. I actually have a extension on YouTube that blocks people who clickbait. So unfortunately that guy's a clickbaiter. Let's have a look over here on Reddit. Okay, so this guy used the 1 legendary potential sword, and then he rerolled it, and then he got a 4 legendary potential. Holy balls. That's insane. Holy schmoly. Okay. So, but like I re-rolled all of my items and I didn't get a single item with more than 1 LP. So I don't know, I'm just really unlucky, I guess. So we can try more items, I guess. If you have the potential to get more, then I mean that could be really insane. You can try these ones, I guess. Okay, all of them lost their potential. That's fantastic. Holy balls. Oh, okay, that one got 2 legendary potential. Like, I'm just super unlucky, I guess, because I'm not... This is the only item so far that has been improved. All of my other items have basically failed, so I'm not a huge fan of this mechanic. I mean, it could be amazing where you get a 4 legendary potential like that guy did, but chances of that is very little. jump back into a dungeon in just a second. I'm just sorting out my stash quickly. This one will be really good for legendary potential. That's very good. I did have one that has 3 legendary potential. And this one has 2, and this one also has 3. So it's not difficult to get the item with more than 2 legendary potential, for instance. But 4 is very rare. No matter what item it is, 4 is quite rare. Okay, there we go, we are ready again. And then this one will be really difficult because it's a corruption 300 instance. So I would totally expect this one to be quite difficult. Well, quite difficult relatively speaking, because I am able to do level or corruption 350 stuff very easily. In this one we have to defeat a Rift Beast, a very powerful Rift Beast. Well, he was strong, but I fought stronger stuff before, so this instance is not too difficult actually. Wow, and they dropped 2 primordial uniques. Holy schmoly. If this boss constantly drops 2 primordial uniques, then this instance will definitely be worth farming. I'm not sure what I want to take next. Gold is always useful. So right now I'm targeting the Bolt of the Barnacle that has a whole bunch of loot lizards, but this one that we just did, like getting ancient uniques for free basically, is really insane. So the one that we did was this one. Let's do that, because if I can get this one with better stats on it, that will be very good. I think we can do that. So swap that one out and then swap this one out as well. Should probably create a primordial tab. I wonder how powerful this thing actually is. Let's do a test. So right now I'm sitting at 8,500 ward. So this thing should increase my health and everything basically, because it increases your idols by 55%. But still, that's very low actually. So my ward retention is 388. It does increase my health by like 500, which is quite a lot. but this thing's ability is just crazy. So with this item, I have 3,900 HP, but base ward, and with this one, I have 3,600 HP, but way more ward. So yeah, this item is like way more powerful, relatively speaking. So we can reset right now if we want to.
Yes?
I think I should probably keep all of my items that have one legendary potential that I don't really even plan on using, because like instead of just selling them, I can just put them through that other grinder thing and then maybe potentially get more LP out of it. I think that's what I'm gonna do from now on. Okay, so is there anything else we want to do? We could do the super beacon over there and reveal a whole bunch of stuff, but we can also just increase the corruption right now. There's nothing really that I see that I want to do. Yeah, I think we can just increase the corruption. And so it's gonna increase by 54, which is gonna put us at 412. Seems pretty good. Just check my prophecies. We can quickly go pick up a couple of prophecies before we do the reset.
30 blood, generation. Annihilation. My chains return, but what of yours?
Yes?
This is a amulet that I've never gotten. Holy balls, but that is a potentially hilariously powerful unique. Like if this thing can drop like with, it doesn't even need to be 45 on all of them. If it can be 30 on all of them, that would be 120, 150, 180, 210 resistances to all. Well, not to all. The 210 resistances in total. And obviously 30 resistances to all, which is really strong. Like 30 resistances to all is quite powerful. So this amulet is really, really good. I mean, already this one basically gives like around 15 or 20 resistances to all, which is not terrible. So yeah, that's interesting. It's not so powerful that I would use it, but if it rolls very well, then I would absolutely use it. That's very good.
Take care.
I'm gonna put all of my 1 legendary potential items in this stash over here. Oh, 422. I thought it would be 412. Okay, that's good. Let's see. We can continue grinding. What do you call it? Corruption on this one, maybe.
Shall we trade before we hunt? So many bones. She's insatiable. My fur is standing on end. She's close.
No, she's not close.
Only death and scavengers. What is the future like? No, don't tell me. A predator that extends her territory to the future. Amazing. We're getting closer. You must tell me what sort of beast dwell in your time. Beast is nearby. Wind's howling. What is the future like? No, don't.
Well, I definitely can't pick those up. Holy schmoly. Tier 766. But it's increased physical damage. That doesn't help me.
Yes. Take care.
I guess you can also reroll tier 2 stuff. Yes. I need to make space over here. Throw out some of these shitty tier 6 items. These are items that I picked up long ago before they even implemented tier 7 items. So basically what I want to do is replace all of my tier 6 items with tier 7 items. So basically I'm gonna throw away almost all of the tier 6 items in my inventory, in my stash, and then eventually slowly replace them with tier 7 items. All of these are tier 6. So I can, well, I can basically swap to any timeline that I really want to right now. So that one doesn't give any benefit. This one does give a benefit. I can definitely get 30 more minion damage over there. Hirot, where's Hirot? But I don't think I'm gonna actually fight the boss, to be honest. Is there any place? No. I wonder if there's any items that I really would want. Let's quickly have a look at Google to see any new uniques, maybe. Because there might be some uniques that I am not aware of that were implemented. And then we can have a look if there's any specific timeline that I want to farm, maybe. So, how do we filter? The way to filter per timeline. Dungeons. Okay, so boss items. Ah, this is what I want to see. So nothing interesting there. And then the blessings. Nothing interesting there. Okay. So we are not gonna go to Fall of the Outcasts. This is the item that I don't have yet. But it's obviously a rogue item. Okay, so there's nothing there. Then the blessings, nothing there. So we're not gonna go to Stolen Lance. One thing that I do definitely want to do, which I've never been able to really get, is a Julra gloves. The Julra gloves with like 2 legendary potential, maybe even 3 legendary potential on it. Because that is a game-changing item for any minion build. And I've never been able to get it. Well, Wraithlord's Harbor I can definitely use. Maybe if we can get like a tier 3 or a LP3 Wraithlord's Harbor, that would be really nice. Even a Bone Clamor Barboot tier 3 would be fantastic. Either void resistance or health we can get. Void resistance, I think I already have a lot of void resistance. Black Sun, let's just see. Yeah, I have 71 void resistance on that one, so I've pretty much got already the maximum. So we could do this one, but it's literally just for the helmet, basically. The Wraithlord helmet that we would be doing that one. So definitely not that one. On this one we have the lightning resistance, I'm pretty sure. Storm. Oh no, we have the mana, 73 mana right now, so that's okay. So we don't really have a reason to go there. This one we've already done multiple times. Just 1 second. Don't have a reason to go there. Wow, there's a lot of rares over here, or uniques at least. I don't think I have this one. It's powerful, definitely, but a two-hander won't be good because then I will lose all of my ward on my offhand. I don't think I have this one yet. This one I have 19 to all resistances already, which is very good. That is also very good, 70% critical strike avoidance. That's very, very good. But yeah, the 20% to all resistances is basically unbeatable. So we don't need to go there. Don't need to go there. That's pretty good. I mean, it's not fantastic, but it's pretty good. I don't think I have that ring yet. This one I have the physical resistance at 68, so that's pretty good. 68 physical resistance, so we don't need to go there. This one I have the minion damage. That's it. So we don't really need to go there. So basically the only place that we can absolutely go is the Black Sun. And I think for what was that? It was for the Wraith Lord's Harbor. That's basically the only unique item that we really want, you know. All of the other uniques are unnecessary, basically. One thing that I still need to figure out is, like, I'm doing fucking 400 corruption stuff, but I'm not encountering harbingers at all. Like, I don't know, I think my harbingers are broken or something. I'm really not sure why I'm not seeing any harbingers, like, at all. I need to figure out, like if you look over here, I have the quest Harbingers of Ruin Part 5. On this one and this one. This one, but I'm not encountering harbingers like I've done multiple runs of all of the monoliths. I'm not encountering harbingers. Let me quickly Google to see how exactly do I do it, because I'm not encountering them. So I'm just having a quick look on Google to see what I'm missing, because I'm not encountering them anymore. Maybe it's on normal. Maybe I need to do it on normal. That would be really stupid in my opinion, but I don't know. Maybe I need to do it on normal. Like that would be really stupid. Because with my character, I think I maybe skipped a little bit. Let's see, can I complete? I just basically need to make it to the side. I don't think we can cheat by going over here. Let's have a look quickly. Maybe I can go over here and then reset it quickly. Hey, I just got a primordial.
I was born. War so hard.
Yes. Take care.
That's interesting. But I think you would need a lot of armor, because the physical would be taken as armor. Like, it would be taken based on your armor, I believe. Okay, so I can't reset here, so I have to make it to the edge. Okay. Sure. You can see on normal there is very little tier 7s that drop. Like, none of these are tier 7s, whereas if we were on empowered, there would be quite a couple of those that would have been tier 7s. This is definitely going to be an ambush.
beacon! I did nothing wrong.
Yes? Take care.
Holy schmoly. I already have one of these that has 4 legendary potential actually. So we need to make a little bit more space. So I've got a 2 there, 2 there, 3 there, 3 there, 4 there. So these you get quite a lot in a 3 and a 4. I think I might have a 4 on another character as well that I've already imprinted. I can't remember. So this one is done. Unfortunately, I would have liked that increased damage over time to be minion health as well, but I guess it's fine. Can't complain too much. Next time that I encounter that other place where you melt your uniques, I'm gonna have a lot more uniques melt down. This one unfortunately didn't roll good.
Yes.
There's a reset over there.
Yes. Take care.
I'm not actually sure if I should be doing the Black Sun or... I mean, it says over here I should. I need to do these as well. I'm not sure. Let's see.
Greetings. Hello.
What brings you here?
Safe travels. Take care of yourself.
Yes? Terra's grace. Yes? Gods be with you.
I must learn. think my defeat changes anything. This world is already dead. The same chains, traveler. What is real? This means nothing. The end will come, all the same.
Yeah, so I still don't have access to the this timelines dude.
Yes.
Maybe he's in another timeline, I guess. 1 second. So it's not that one, we did that one. Guess we do this one next. We start from the bottom.
Yes? Take care.
So I can just reset this one. I don't need to this first, I believe. Although I'm not sure. We might just have to do it in any way.
No more!
You are too late. The Lance of Heroes is mine.
Yes? Take care.
Come for the Lance. No! You are merely a human. A worm. How?
This has happened before, and when again, we will both continue to suffer.
Okay, so I did that one. Did that one. This one next.
Means nothing. The end will come all the same.
Yes?
Shred armor is good, but it doesn't match well with damage over time.
Take care. Yes? Take care.
So I did the reset on this one. So either that one, or that one. This is really pissing me off that I don't know exactly where the thing is and the quest isn't showing me. Let me quickly jump onto my other character that already has the faction unlocked, and then I can know for certain. Which one was it? Was it this one? It's not this one. It's this one. So corruption required for the next harbinger encountered in one of the missing timelines. 175. Okay, but I've absolutely done that. So why does it show? Oh, okay. It might actually be those ones are already the ones that I did. So last ruin, ice, ending the storm. No, it isn't. See, I already did ending the storm. Already did ice. The last ruin, winter, storm, outcasts. So I already did outcasts. If I already did outcasts, why is it showing me if I click over here? Or are those the ones that I still need to do? This is so confusing. So I definitely haven't done this one yet on this character, the last ruin. Oh, okay, so that means I must do this one still. Then I absolutely have done the outcasts one. But why doesn't it show? This is super confusing. I really don't understand how I have the faction unlocked on this character, which is not even 170 corruption, and then on my 400 corruption character they're not unlocked yet. I can go to the Shattered Road on this character, but not on my other character.
You've returned. As it worked. I just need to know.
What?
I need to take a photo of this so that I can remember. I think this means you did this one, I'm assuming. So I haven't done the last ruin yet, but yet here it shows that I did it. Because the last ruin is only at 100 corruption, unless I did it on another character. I guess that's possible. Like this one is at 216 corruption. So if I go over here, and then I have the option for the Harbinger crest, and yet I don't have the option for the Harbinger crest on my other character. And I do have Harbinger crests on my other character. Let me quickly see if I can find maybe a little bit more concise information on the internet. Just a second. I'm seeing one post that's saying that you need to defeat the unempowered level 90 boss in one of the three timelines. So let's have a look. I can do that relatively quickly to test the theory. The internet is never wrong, of course, so the internet always has trustworthy information. So any of these level 90s I have to do on the unempowered according to the interweb. So if I do this one, I can't get in it. So I need basically grind some stability.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Take care.
Gods.
Yes?
there, help me. Impressive. Go on, I'll be right behind you. Go on then. Bah!
Lost refuge has got an iron orphanage left. Dying, true. My magic has no equal, and white blood, it is hopeless. Is this nightmare?
There we go. Fucking finally.
He was a fool. Dodge this! Coward! You are nothing.
You have no fucking idea how long I've been struggling. Literally, like, weeks that I've been playing where I don't have access to the Harbinger shit, just because of the fact that I have to kill this one boss. Holy balls, that's irritating. So, defeat Harbinger by conquering a different timeline at 175. Okay, that I can do very easily. Where's one that I already have lined up? Let's have a look. There was one around here somewhere. Not this one, but I should be able to reset it actually. What exactly does conquering the timeline even mean? Does it mean you need to defeat the boss, or do you need to defeat Ouroboros? I really like this map. This is like my favorite map basically. Inventory is a little bit full. Oh, don't have that item yet.
Take care.
And then we need to throw away some more items. Oh, that's the first one that I've gotten that has 3 legendary potential on it. That's pretty good. Game has really bad lag for some reason. Like I put an item in and then it pops back. I'm almost certain I don't have one of these yet. Indeed.
Yes.
So if you do that, I don't think that's considered conquering. You have to do this one. Holy crap, there's 2 of those over there. Okay, we're definitely gonna do that. 2 of those primal bosses.
Come to me if you have parts to trade. pathetic. Goddess, save me!
Yes? Take care.
Wow, 3 of them next to each other. That's impressive. So for this one, I just basically need to not get hit. Otherwise than that, it's pretty simple. He actually killed my dudes. And he killed them again. That poison hurts a little bit. Like if that guy hits you, then take quite a lot of damage. This time he didn't drop any primal items. I thought they would drop primal items every time. Ouch. I almost died there once. So that time at least he did drop a primal item. So maybe he doesn't have a guaranteed chance to drop a primal item, but definitely an increased chance, perhaps. Oh, there we go. Harbinger crest. That's what I want. Yeah, this is literally the first time that I'm unlocking them, even though I'm at 400 corruption.
Welcome back. By my count, we're halfway through the plan. Won't be long before we can strike at Aberoth. Aberoth, Herald of Oblivion, leader of the Harbingers, chosen by Oribus himself. A cruel man, with nothing but emptiness where his heart once was. He wasn't always that way. The purpose we shared fighting for Oribus filled a hole that hope had left empty. But it wasn't enough. That emptiness returned, and he sought to fill it with darkness. He's sitting at the altar of Oblivion as we speak, eager to prove to himself that ruin can make him feel whole. A gift from the Master of the Void himself. Aberoth uses it to corrupt new Harbingers. If we destroy the altar of Oblivion, the Harbingers will be hard-pressed to replenish their ranks. Though before we can do that, we'll have to get past Aberoth, of course. And he won't make it easy.
Okay, so we finally have access to that. Where were we? Where was it? Can't I remember? It wasn't there. Ah, here we go. Jeez, yeah. That first one stunned me, and I can survive one, but I can't, like, survive a bunch of them. So I don't think you... Oh, you only lose the reward of the echo. You don't obviously lose the reward from the boss, so... I can't even remember what the reward for this echo was, but it was probably like... gold or glyphs or something like that. Basically, something inconsequential. So easy, actually. And we get another primordial. Seems these bosses don't have a 100% chance to drop a primordial, but it is certainly like 50% at least, I would say.
Yes.
And considering how long you have to actually farm to get a primordial, it's actually very much worth it to come here to get the primordial, because I want this primordial, the specific one, so if it drops, like, it saves me a lot of farming that I have to do, because if you guys watched my stream, I think 2 streams ago, I farmed like the entire stream, like probably 6 hours or more I farmed just to get one of these, to buy one of those. So you can either spend 6 hours or more farming the reagents to get one of these, or you can just do one of these that I just did, and then you can get that thing. Obviously you must get a little bit lucky for your specific primordial to drop, but I mean, even if you don't get your primordial, you will get another primordial, and then you can use that primordial on another character, obviously. So it's really, really worth it, I would say. There's another one over there as well, so like we can go over there and then over there probably, and then after I've done all of these, then oh, there's another one over there. Holy shit. Okay, so there's one over there and one over there, and then after I've done these, then I can reset the timeline to 420 or whatever, and then we can do some more. But yeah, I'll do that next time. I think I am done for today. We did a good amount of farming, and at least now I have the harbingers unlocked, which means we can, after doing a little bit of farming, we can do Aberoth, and then obviously get the Aberoth gear. I have some of the pieces of the Aberoth gear, but not like a lot of it. There's still a lot of pieces that I am missing. So yeah, that is pretty much it. I wanted to obviously play Borderlands today, but I will just wait for an update to come out for Borderlands, and then we will play Borderlands. It's just like, I'm not gonna play Borderlands at like 720p while not even getting 30 FPS. It's fucking ridiculous. So I will play Borderlands when there's an update, basically. Until then, there's a bunch of other games that I want to play in addition to this game as well. So anyway, I think that is it for today. Obviously, as always, if you want to support the channel, you can head over to patreon.com/LFP. Thanks a lot for watching, and I will see you guys probably over the weekend, maybe a little bit later today or Sunday or something like that.